Hey there, welcome to the stream. Today we will continue our playthrough kind of our Gladiator, and well, it's kind of nice how actually strong it feels, although it's also something kind of interesting actually, because I don't know what kind of is going on there, but if you would, I mean, it's like so much change actually in the new league, so that's not really a fair comparison, but if you try to do something like that in last season, like last league, you would not be able to actually get so far or feel so strong at all, so they really did a kind of number there on like buffing the whole melee variability actually. Now, I had a look kind of at my build again, once more off stream there, and I've on the point where I have some things I tried out in path of building, especially considering with our mana reservation we have, and just trying to also include like flesh and stone as in like the third aura, which would be kind of nice to have, but the problem just is that we actually will not be able to really make good use of it. So I think I can just recreate it actually. So if I go over here and also open up for myself, here I am. So I'm most likely actually dropping these 3 nodes. I don't think I need them anymore, and that actually makes it possible to skill this point right here instead of this node on the bottom, which we'll be able to take Champion of the Cause, which would give us 8% increased reservation efficiency of skills. And if we, for example, would include a flesh and stone aura, have it active, we actually have a problem that we do not have enough mana to use Poacher's Mark. Poacher's Mark is costing us 32 mana normally. Actually on max level it's also 33, but that's a minor thing of notice there. The bigger thing is that we use Mark on it to actually automatically apply the mark. And this support skill has a multiplier for cost and reservation of 200%, which means this skill costs actually 64 or 66 mana to actually use. And with this setup, we have like 29 unreserved mana, and even if we would go in here and take all of these nodes, we only be sitting at 60. So actually it would like still like be missing something. Now we could make it technically work if we go, for example, with this skill hierarchy, I think. Although it doesn't reduce... oh yeah, it doesn't... oh, it's only for attacks, that's why. It's not reducing the mana costs for it. Now we could technically go in here and take, for example, only this node would actually be enough. The 8% increased maximum mana to kind of solve that problem. But also, we would then have the problem that we, for example, use almost all our mana in the second node for the level 20 version. Now we would also use all our mana if we apply a mark, and we probably will be getting to the point where we get the message of, oh, you're running out of mana, which is not true necessarily, but it's not really great at all. And the problem is also, and I'm not really sure if the Fashion Stone is so much better necessarily that we actually wanted to have. I mean, we could like take it, and even the Sense Dance would be kind of nice because enemies near us would deal like less damage. But currently I don't really see it. Like the only way we would be able to integrate this one in our build would be if we take those 3 nodes and this path right down here as well as get like maximum mana on our gear or some reservation efficiency on our gear, which is possible but difficult to get. It's not a kind of easy say a fix to get on your gear, so it's technically possible, but also not really that kind of viable to think about. So that's like the thing. I would need like 5 points, like these 3 right here, plus these 2 probably. Although if I like get the mana from gear, then it's also without these 2 nodes. I only would then get Flesh and Stone in there, and I don't think that this is kind of a thing I should even try to do. Now I could technically still get down here in this kind of way. Just get access, for example, to melee strike skills deal splash damage to surrounding targets. Now the thing is, he's actually saying that this would increase our damage. But the problem is, I'm not sure if our skill is actually a strike skill. It's melee, it's physical attack, anything like that, but I'm not certain if it's counting as a strike skill. So I don't know how actually helpful this one, for example, would be. Also, I'm not sure if this is like the most damage actually comes from all of these nodes, I think. So that's what just like damage increase. So I don't really know if this kind of skill is really helpful in that way. And other than that, there are like sword related ones. This one is also not really interesting. This is kind of nice because it's actually increasing our damage opposed to increasing our evasion rating. Although we are still benefiting from evasion rating because we have iron reflexes. So actually still not really that much of interest to go here. And this retaliation one is honestly not that great. Like more damage for retaliation skills, which I don't really need. I mean, it's actually falling off. I've noticed that it's damage wise not any stronger anymore, although it's having an easier time of hitting like groove enemies, so that's actually the only case for actually using it even further. Like the other route would actually be only to increase its speed and make sure every 4 flotation skill use actually would crit strike, although I don't think this will actually work because we have residual techniques which disables any critical strikes for us. So that's why this kind of point right here is not really that much helpful. I'm probably going to still let this point be right here, just because we actually could get from here over to the other X mastery with some possibilities. Knockback's not something we need, stun is nothing we need, but we also have the chance to actually get this one, which I might consider later on, just to get more armor and also get the +1 to all maximum elemental resistances, which is quite nice to have. Although I don't really know how important they really are, because it's probably going to be more important to actually get these endurance charges before like speccing into this one right here. So yeah, but that's like definitely a plan to get rid of these 3 points, or like open up these 3 points right here and go with something else. Now let me see, did I have any other node that I wanted to take my points out of it? I don't think there was any specifically, so actually no, I think it's quite fine. Now the other thing I've thought about, and I'm just gonna get rid of that skill because he's still like giving me the warning. The other thing I thought about was our skill setup actually concerning our damage skill. Now, a good thing about this tool also is that you can, for example, just open up this kind of field right here. It's actually recommending you gems which actually would help you. Now, for this kind of assortment to be effective, you need to actually change the way it's actually sorting. So normally it's standing on full DPS. If I will go with full DPS, it actually will give me, for example, add chaos, add cold or fire, lightning or something like these damage types, which I don't really want because obviously they're not that good for my build, and so that's not a helpful recommendation. Now combined DPS would probably go in the right direction. Yeah, it actually does, but it's not that great, although it is great because it's displaying right now the like the priority I also found for myself because I only used bleed DPS, and by bleed DPS he's like recommending deadly elements firstly, which is technically cool, but the problem is that we deal less damage with hits. And the most problematic thing is the like last two lines that are in red, which concerns our mana and life leech on hit, which are like really going down by 80% for life leech and 70% for mana leech, and I don't think I can allow myself to get this kind of thing going there. So deadly elements, it doesn't really matter if awakened or not, it's actually something we don't want to use. We want to use something like cruelty or brutality. And I also gone like through to see which kind of skill would maybe be better than some other options. Because if you're like clicking on a slot to actually have a gem in there, it's actually also comparing to other ones. So you can see like we would lose some bleed DPS with changing into these. So one of the below one are like worse. Only awakened deadly elements would be better bleed DPS wise, but also it's not an option for a build as I just kind of said here. But actually our chance to bleed, which we used from the very first moment actually on, is something which is kind of lacking because we have better options for it. So we could take like awakened multi-strike, which is actually better damage wise, but multi-strike normally actually is not. Although it's only like missing a little bit. But what I want to do is go on ahead and take or like use cruelty and brutality. Cruelty is kind of nice because we give a debuff on the enemies we hit, which is cruelty, which increases the damage we then deal on dead enemies. So really good there, because it's me. The thing with cruelty is then that we will not make a first hit with high DPS necessarily, but we get a second hit, which is just way more damage, a higher physical damage on the enemy, which means a higher bleed, which we apply then, and that's kind of really good. And brutality is just actually the thing I kind of was looking for anyway, and I was kind of forgetting this one actually kind of existed. I knew there was something like that, but I didn't know what was the name of that one, because this one increases our physical damage, but also it's disabling any chaos elemental damage we would technically deal. And for our build, which only can make use of physical damage anyway, because our bleed only scales off the physical hit itself, it's really great, really good to use. So that's something we also want to have in there. And now that we have kind of an idea what we want to have on the body armor as slots, I actually feel like we should probably also get the armor itself and start using these two support gems. So that's actually the first thing I want to do today, is just get ourselves a 6-link body armor, which has like a pretty good amount of stats. Now I've kind of was hoping that we would maybe get a 6-link kind of dropped from the shipments, but I have the feeling that we should probably first invest more in our town before we spend any money, especially on these shipments. So we would actually build our settlement first, and then we can send out good shipments and so on. So it's actually a kind of a switch of strategy there for the league mechanic itself I want to use. And so yeah, that's kind of an idea for it. Let me see right here. Let's go over to the game itself. We will just go ahead and log right in. Also, I'm just noticing I've forgotten that I need to maybe start the awakened PoE trade. I've like still started a shipment and taken, and it was basically most of the currency again from the shipment away. That's also why I've got like a level more. I've also got some gold, so which you can do also some upgrades there. For rewards, we got some chaos, that's quite nice. And got some jewelry, which also has quality on it. Ha! That's interesting. Interesting thing to see. Now this one is kind of fine actually, it's not that bad. But it's not gonna be fetching a high price. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit difficult. Mana recovery, it's not worth it at all. This one is not really that great. Increased cast speed, but that's more or less it. More elemental damage modifiers. These qualities are really random. The thing is, you can apply these different kind of qualities to yourself. And I'm not sure if you can like change the type of quality by just using one of the items which normally applies them. So for example, if we would like take this ring, this amulet and get ourselves some dust or something, was it? That actually would give us, for example, like up here an attribute modifier quality. I don't know if it would like jump from 17 to 18 or something, or it actually would like reset the whole quality. I'm not sure, honestly. Also got a diamond ring, a unique one, which is heavily concerning critical strikes and consecrated ground, which is not really worth anything. So yeah, it's not really that helpful. I have the feeling that you may want to get some jewelry out from it, but mostly you actually want to just get yeah, just mostly get currency out of as a way then to trade what you kind of want anyway. So yeah, that's kind of the currency from the last shipment, where there was also like one chaos orb and nothing else too special. So yeah, they are like currently not really that great. I need like more resources, better sailors and so on. And it's kind of the problem with all of that, so that's why I kind of want to upgrade the whole town before. Now, this is something actually which I also stumbled upon, which is really helpful to actually now know which kind of type of resource will give you what kind of amount of like special things. For example, the petrified ember gives you jewelry and unique jewelry on every like every port that you go into. Although it seems like the unribboned felt, the petrified ember gives you more rings against than other things. You have some other like different like, kind of changes. Most noteworthy is, for example, that the ore itself will give you different type of like different types of weapons or armor, kind of, while the bars itself just give you like general armor, it seems like. Although maybe even they have like the ground, I'm not sure. But also they give them like the unique stuff as well. And also something good to know is about the multiplier, which are dust. There are actually like different multipliers you can get. So if you don't have much of it, 55 is the optimal amount to get a 2 times multiplier. 550 is actually for 2.5 multiplier, and 8000 is for like 3. And everything above is not really efficient anymore, because you're just throwing the dust out of the window essentially, because it's not giving you any much more than... It's also like a really good information to see, and I've kind of liked to see that one, so that's why I kind of used it. Now, what we want to do is clear this type, get ourselves a possible body armor with which is anything but unique. We know what kind of sockets we need. We need like 4 reds, 2 greens and no blues. Good number by the way. And corrupted is actually something which we kind of prefer, because we want to get a 6 link. That's the main objective here. And corrupted items are more likely to be cheaper than uncorrupted ones. So now something actually to look at is what is our budget. We have like 17 chaos, which is not that much, so actually probably like 15 chaos is our maximum. I don't want to go completely broke, but actually a kind of an investment to just have essentially. So we can search what we can get here for the right amount, and now we have like different kind of things we can essentially see. So something I actually wanted to include in our filters are something which fills out any energy shield armor, because this one's actually not helpful for us at all. And currently we only get like 1 item, which is kind of okay. Stat-wise it's not too crazy, not too good. There's way better armor, obviously, but it's kind of fine. Now we could also go ahead and see if there's anything better for like 5C more, and see if there's a wider range. Although there's actually like more armor that keeps getting added to the mage itself, because more people are actually putting their armors on here, and there's actually some which also have like chance to suppress spell damage. Which I don't need, so I didn't mean to sort it that way. Now something I personally would really like to have is to get some maximum life on there as well, which we might not necessarily get, but it would be kind of nice to have, so we need to see. We got even someone who's selling a version without any corruption on it. This one as well. So actually what we want to do is try to get more currency in a way. We could technically sell our divine orb, but I don't really like to do that. But what we can do is have a look at maybe selling some of alchemy. Technically also overall donations, although I will need them myself quite a lot. But let's just see how the current market is for alchemy. So I want to get like chaos orbs, and I have alchemy orbs, like 80 of them. The current ratio is 12 to 1, which is just gone. Else it's like 30 to 1. Something also of note is to see okay, that's interesting. I want to see what the kind of other market is actually currently at. It's actually 10 for 1C. That's what I thought, kind of. Interesting. So what actually is the better way of going here is to take like 50 of them, for example. Or like 40 even. 40 is fine. And just put this price in there as well. So we can just take this price, go to our premium trade, and do it the kind of old-fashioned way, just so that we actually will have the chance actually get that in the right way. I'm just trying to think, was it the right way to put it in this way? We need to see. So actually want to confirm that this is kind of working out nicely. So actually we want to not close this one. That wasn't the right choice. That was not the right thing to do. For example, if someone goes the other way around and wants to see what kind of possible ways are on the current market here. That's the wrong way around. Mind it the other way around. That's what we kind of saw just a moment ago. And we can see right here, 110 is actually just starting right here, which is kind of difficult, so it's kind of bad, but also on the currency market itself, it's like the double amount of ratio right now, so it's kind of bad thing to sell them over the market.
What have you got for me?
Although I can place an order for them, I think. Let me see. So these ratios so scuffed in a way. Let me put just in like 10. And we want to actually put like 30 of them on the market. Technically. And we give some more just a better price. Now the thing is, I'm not sure if there's actually people who will buy it at that price. Which could be not the case. I mean, if I'm like looking at the current kind of stock, it's kind of crazy how kind of different the prices are. Okay, and actually I got the one thing I wanted here. Just free currency, or like free. Let's put them out again. Let's just put this one right back. Let's have another look here at, and I need to do this one once more because I closed the window by accident. Any non-unique, want 2 red, 4 red, 2 green, 0 blue. We want no energy shield. And I think that's kind of fine. Also, maximum of 20 chaos orbs actually. So, actually kind of nice. I'll just try to whisper to him. Also, we get the currency technically ready. Okay. Want to visit his hideout. Hello? Now I'm actually getting there. Okay, nice. I need to have a quick look at my settings, chat. F9 was the one I wanted. I don't want to edit these anymore. Because I have like different kind of like macros even for simple chat messages. I mean, the thank you one is really simple, but there are like other ones as well. But now we actually have a body armor which is really helpful for us. Also got like at least a little bit of life. We will lose some, but we actually will get some more for like other things as well, so it's totally fine. We might even need to actually go ahead and fix our resistances. Yeah, our fire resistance though is really bad. So we need to actually change that as well. Although right now it's not a big problem. And I'm going ahead to, or I need to see if I maybe have them as well. Let's see, nope, got no brutality and cruelty. Also not. So we're gonna go ahead here and just buy them straight up from her. And brutality. And now we can, not here, sock them in our new armor. And just kind of go crazy with it in a way. I mean, it's kind of a okayish armor in a way, so we actually can try to sell it. For at least like 5C. That's a reasonable price. And we don't need this one right now. Now we have actually a little bit of a problem because we just changed out the chance to bleed skill. We now actually only chance to apply bleed with 95% chance. This is actually totally fine, honestly. I'm not gonna change this at all. Mainly because we have this one as well, which gives us a chance to bleed? No, it does not. Okay. Then we need to do this differently. I thought that maybe the mark would actually give us a chance to bleed. Well, that was probably like another one. What we can later on get is a fix for our weapon, which has like a chance to bleed as well as just do more damage with bleeding, which we just need to get then. But then for right now, we will just do the easy kind of approach there and just take a note like this, for example. Just to make sure that actually every hit has the chance to actually cause bleeding. Because if we have not the chance, even like 5%, sometimes, I mean it's like a low chance obviously, but it still can happen that like a big physical damage hit actually does not inflict bleeding, which would be kind of bad. Also I need to have a quick look at something. We got enough Orb of Regret. That's great. Because I want to spec out of here. Well, my cost could be probably fine. But we're gonna take these 3 points and put it somewhere else. Is there something else I desperately need? I really want to get right now. I don't think there necessarily is something like that right now. I mean, there's actually some things I kind of want to have in a way, but I think the most important kind of thing in a way is probably actually right in here, going into maximum endurance charges. Because these will help as well. So, now we can go to our town here and actually look for upgrading possible stations. We can have, for example, more smelters, which I really like as an idea, so let's go ahead with this one.
It's always best to outnumber the enemy, even if the enemy
If
is
the next upgrade can also actually smelt Verisium, which is good, but we need to have a quick look before if there's anything like this where we need it. So I actually want to upgrade the recruitment, for example, before we start melting anything. Currently have some gold still left. We can add the rest of it. Because before like 4,000 gold we'll not be able to upgrade anything. At least I don't think so. Okay, so probably gonna upgrade farming next. How much gold is farming? As well as this one was 5,700, so like 6,000 gold. Plus this one, which was 20,000 gold. Okay. Let's just head or try to get 25,000, which would be really interesting to actually kind of get there. So let's... Oh, that's the thing I wanted to skill. Now I remember. Huh. Well... Actually, it's kind of a mess. But whatever. It is a mess how I'm doing it. That's obvious. But it's kind of a good thing if we would invest these points in here. And we need also one more point actually. Okay. Need one more point, and it's really important, honestly. So I will actually get my point out of dirty techniques, just to make sure that we are immune against corrupted blood, because honestly I don't want to deal with that at all. So yeah, also I technically could like respec with gold, but it's really pricey. I think it was like 6,000 or something for my current level already, so I don't really feel like doing that at all. Also, we could actually do this one. Yep, that's cool. We also kind of look at potential other maps we may have, or don't, have at all. Let's try our luck with these three maps right here, if we get anything good. Yeah, we actually do. And actually when someone wants to get our chess piece. Which we'll just sell then. I can totally see the appeal, but it's only a 5 link in a way, so... That's fine. That's fine. I still take it. That's the right map. Get the overgrown shrine, which we already had before, so we don't need it anymore. Instead, it's also something we don't need. So let's add the magic properties to this one and start the unique map itself. It's gonna lift the party as well. And let's see what is on here. But before actually we will go into the map, I actually need to drink something real quick. It's just so important to stay hydrated. Okay, I'm ready now. A lot of hexes in this map, but it should be probably fine. Mostly because I don't think there's any curse that's actually lowering our block chance, which is in the end really essential for us, so I don't think that is just like a thing. So yeah, I don't think any of these hexes will have anything against us really. Some more boots and also a shield. Oh, I didn't mean to start the music on the beginning part where we're just trying to set up some things, but actually we can change over to the other music. Playback. Nice. Let's have some more active music in here. Just way better. Other than the kind of spreadsheet or the leak itself, or then some people discussing which kind of map or where you actually get the most gold, which I didn't kind of pay much attention to. I didn't really see like more or something, so I mostly just kind of, especially with build, trying my own things kind of out here, and so far it's like really working well. I mean, we're still in like white maps of tiers, so it's not that surprising that we're like currently really fine with pretty much anything. But we have like so much more potential as well for especially like defenses. I feel like we have a good and easy way to increase our power through like these gear upgrades. Ooh, quite a lot of stuff here dropping. Although mostly is a little bit more intelligence focus gear, which I don't really need.
I can't do this just yet.
And you are dead. Got some unique items as well. A ring, a map, and a helmet. I'm not necessarily trying, at least not currently. Oh, so one of them was making them invincible. I'm not really trying to go for unique maps. But I mean, if they're like dropping, then I'm just not saying like no to them. That makes no sense. Why? Because in the end, they also grant like a endless point. So in the end, you definitely want to do them just to get more possible points to spec into the end game, and the mechanics you want to do. Also, I'm like really full right here. My inventory is like, I mean, I'm picking up pretty much like a little bit here, so it's kind of well, not surprising that I'm like filling up pretty quickly, but also there's like that stuff I want to at least have a look at, even though I'm sure 90% of it is just bad in a way. But there are some gems in them as well. Not like active gems or sport gems, but good ones, I mean. Didn't get any currency, so we can just only play like open this one on a white state. Oh, that's a fucking... I didn't mean to pick up the butt tracks. I'm sure it's not really that great. Something I personally find a little bit funny, honestly. Obviously there are like already groups blasting and trying to get a maximum out of their maps through like choosing it in different kind of ways. And these groups, because they're mostly actually playing in group play, are calling this league the League of Poverty, because there are so little loot drops, and I'm actually kind of interested to see how it's going for like the normal player, because this group in particular is well known to just kind of go ahead and use, for example, magic find gear like a lot. And obviously this kind of type was really hard nerfed, which is then no wonder that they are well, not getting much out of their maps if they're like using that. The major change actually was that magic find now only consists out of rarity increases, and you cannot increase your quantity anymore, which obviously kind of is the probably like the most noticeable cause of this difference through last league. I mean, the last two leagues actually have been quite strong on what they can like drop and so on. So even without changes to magic find, in this league probably people would feel like they're getting like less or something, because the league itself doesn't provide any extra like drops or anything in the maps itself. But also, I think personally, like they are calling it the League of Poverty, but I can imagine that it's actually only for the big, choosing, high farming group people who are experiencing it, and that for the, well, normal players in a way, it will actually be just in a way better. I mean, there will be some drawbacks to it as well, don't get me wrong here, but I feel like there will be also quite of just a kind of more leveled playing field, which has its positives of actually players being on the same kind of page there, but also PoE at least kind of excels also at the fact that if you know much about the game and know like different kind of things you can do, which benefits you in different kind of ways, maybe currency wise, maybe leveling wise, maybe strength wise, pretty much anything, will give you like a way of actually, like, for example, acquiring more currency, acquiring it faster and so on. And that was like another type of scale besides magic find, which maybe seems like it's not really that strong at all as well. Although I've the feeling that actually the strength of their own characters in this league is actually quite high still, even though it's not really dropping much, just because it's actually just a really buffed, well, really just a buff league for melee. Honestly, I don't really know if it's also like the case for ranger or like more magic focused builds. Although I've at least like seen that there's like a archmage build or something, which seems really strong. So there are definitely still like ways to get strong builds there, although it probably is now harder, I can imagine. Because the problem just is that they decreased also the values of damage shifting. Now, damage shifting is something where you try to shift the damage itself, like physical damage, to elemental damage of different types. So that the damage actually doesn't go about, or doesn't involve your armor or anything like that at all. It just goes over your resistances instead, which you can get really good like reductions, which are also like really consistent. Like I've touched upon armor once before, but the actual thing is, I shouldn't do them honestly. The actual thing is that smaller physical hits are more easily mitigated by your armor, but higher physical damage hits actually hit you in a stronger way, where you even don't really want to more likely to try to avoid these big hitting hits themselves and just to face tank it, which in the end is just a kind of a way for the developers to make sure that you're not trying to necessarily face tank everything technically, because armor alone doesn't provide the physical damage reduction which you would technically need, for example, or like especially with like the endgame bosses. So what happens with damage shifting being a thing which was kind of introduced, I don't know when it happened or what exactly happened there, because honestly I had like a break playing in between to where I started and sometime afterwards. So I don't know when this kind of really started. I didn't really notice it when it happened. But definitely was the case where damage shifting was like way more important, and also, for example, spell suppression chance or spell suppress at all was also getting more important. And the problem was that it was getting more important for all type of classes, kind of. It didn't matter what you were playing, or if you were playing melee or playing ranged or playing like spells or anything like that. It doesn't matter. And all of your... Jesus Christ. You're done here. With an explosive corpse. And yet you also always wanted to get like damage shifting and like spell suppression. Like for every character, it doesn't really matter. I mean, there were some exceptions. Actually. Although I don't know. Was Regis Fire without spell suppression possible? Or like doable? I'm not really sure. I didn't think it was necessarily. I could be totally wrong here, honestly. Because I don't really know if that's the case or not. But it was like the most used thing in a way. Or at least like for most people. I think even like these two mechanics were used by Regis Fire. Like there's a Pox who's a player, stream, whatever you want to call him, who is really into Regis Fire and has like different kind of guides, different kind of actual builds, or like starting points with different kind of sentences to build Regis Fire. And I think he has like also used these kind of things. So it's just too kind of good, and too also like that's the thing, they're too good to use and also easy to kind of get in a way. Not really necessary for melee characters that much. It was still like a pretty decent investment to get there, but it was noticeable and really good compared to other alternatives which were easier to get. And yeah, it just wasn't really anything comparable to that, so that's just basically the problem with all of that as well. And that's why they probably wanted to shift the whole kind of matter there, because in the end people just use these two mechanics on every build without regard of what they are kind of playing, and I can imagine that they didn't want to let that one kind of just sit there and just happen in a way. So yeah. Ooh, reduced chance to block, which will be a little bit noticeable, but 20% is still fine. At least I think it will be fine. That's why I'm not really sure how, especially like defense-wise, the other kind of classes are necessarily. But something that should not have been really changed much is the damage output of these classes, and that was kind of really good before anyway, so I think they should be probably fine, in a way. Although melee is really strong currently, and I can imagine that they will... I don't know if they actually changed something about it or not. I'm not really sure what they want to do with melee in general. If they're okay with melee being like really strong in a way, or not. So honestly, I don't really know what they will kind of do at the end of League. But I could imagine that they will be doing some nerfs in a way, especially considering, or like especially to block again. Because I feel like currently it's just... I mean, it's a cool mechanic, and it's definitely like holding up to other possible ways. But also... it's kind of like a little bit weird to get such high defensive values out of block. So... I mean, that's the thing, like... Something noteworthy here is that block without lucky block is... It's still like, in a way good, but not that strong, so... Actually I can imagine that without that lucky block chance, block is kind of actually fine. But with Gladiator, it's just... must take a note and way to get your survivability kind of online, which is honestly kind of fine if I think about it. Because you need to kind of get this in a way. And I mean, that's kind of the problem. There's actually other ways of getting the perfect block node from Gladiator without going Gladiator at all. There's like Forbidden Flash and Forbidden something else, which are unique jewels, and if you circuit both of them you actually get one like notable point on another synthesis tree, more or less like that sense. So technically you actually will be able to get that really good block still, and I don't really know if it's okay to have such a strong way of block. Because the thing with block is, and that's why it is so strong, is just that you are not taking any damage, nothing at all. Although in that kind of regard it's still comparable, or like it's still the same. Oh god. I was a little close, once too. What was I saying there? I mean, it's kind of like close, or like almost same to how evade kind of works, but still it's like really strong still, so I don't know. And the thing is, for the evade chance to actually get to 90 you need to have like also good gear, and the block one you actually can get without any good gear, which is just a little bit strange. I mean, I don't personally want to complain too loudly, because I will definitely take it, because I really like to play melee as an idea, and I tried to do that before in Path of Exile, but it's so difficult to do normally. And to kind of restart into it is kind of difficult. And there was also like the thing that you only could really play Bone Shatter builds, and everything else would be kind of too low damage wise to actually be considered like even like really viable. I mean, you could play it, you could get through the campaign with it, and you might be able to play like white maps, but well, that's kind of it, and it wasn't really that great then, so yeah. I just ran over there. definitely nice to have a real league kind of. Actually finally play these builds and so on. Nope, there was a ghost. Where's he going? There he is. Who cannot escape my wrath? I could take this later on, but I'm fine with the tornadoes. I don't care that they exist in here. I mean, I can get a little bit... Oh, did I do my crops? I can get a little bit bad if they're just stuck on top of one. But else, it's actually not that big of a problem. So it's definitely really just because our build is just really nice here to go through. Although I can imagine that maybe on higher tier maps it will actually be more problematic. I mean, currently like still in easy waters kind of. And we're kind of way off of anything necessarily dangerous, so it's gonna be interesting. Yep. A lot of enemies here. What's this one that actually lives? Any more? Okay, almost got the map completely scoured out. We at least got the whole edge here of the whole area. Just to explore like the rest of it. In the middle here is actually the boss. There he is, and there he's gone. I tried to like kind of disable the overlay map just to maybe see him, but there was no chance actually telling where he was until it was kind of too late. Let's try to get the rest of the area. That's the thing, maybe I actually want to... I don't want to skip the white maps areas of monsters. Like, I technically could do so, but the thing is I want to get the experience as well. Yeah, that's just really important to me anyway, so... I don't want to miss out on it necessarily. I mean, it would be kind of... it would be fast to map, but we have actually a problem there with that kind of tactic. Because we will have problems of sustaining our maps. Because we currently don't have like a high enough or good enough misselect modifier on our atlas to reliably drop enough maps for us to just blaze through whatever kind of, but yeah. I need to get to it in that sense. Got some more items which we can just put in here. And got some more maps. Like a lot of maps actually. But still some on tier 4, which we don't got. Also on tier 3 as well. It's gonna be difficult to necessarily get, but I want to see if we can get this one. Nope, try to see something we already did. Oh, I think I did these already, yeah. Only like the one for the flood mines were new, but they actually didn't help us, so let's see.
You found the maven.
Yeah, I did. Oh, got actually some other missions we could do. Got two maps to actually technically do. Let's see the mods here. It's actually fine. And the other one reflects elemental damage, which we don't actually deal anymore. Actually, I want to try this one.
This map contains a strange monolith from
Because actually it's to fight a monolith, and I want to see how strong or not strong we are. Where do I want to put this last point? Current last point. That's just a higher chance for monsters. That's higher chance of scarabs. We can also take this actually here, because it actually increases the chance by quite a lot. Which means we can actually get some scarabs for later, for maybe using it on ourselves in maps. Which is just nice.
Can't do this just yet.
Actually a strong box here. Curse scarab. Okay. Some more resources. We could have another look at our city maybe. We do have to get only 15k of gold. We need like 25 for the upgrades we want to do, so I might actually hold on for a little longer. I hope just that our talents actually find it. And the last patch is done. So strong and so crazy how fast we can just burst kind of down there. Okay. Level 10 now, our brutality, that's kind of nice. Also want to look over all of the map here. There we have the monolith that we need to do. I mean, kind of need to actually start a bit before doing the map boss. That's actually totally fine. Ice Nova. Interesting. God damn. Take these for now. Another leather belt. Have something good. Okay, let's see what we got here. Go in this direction first. So we have a treasure. More treasure. Oh, this has soul leader. I didn't need to actually get this one out there if I consider what it actually has. Oh, there. Ah, we actually get a chest. Nice. Hey, we got a blood sap tincture that which we bought last stream. Ooh, a lot of incubators. That's interesting. That's the thing, I actually can technically go into this mechanic as well. Normally this is like a bad idea because we are doing like bleed and so on. But also it's not a problem at all because our bleed deals like more damage to standing targets anyway. No, not more. It's actually... Well, it's actually as if they were moving, which they cannot do anyway, so it's kind of nice. Okay, yeah, I wanted to apply these ones right here to our weapon and to our body piece. We did only already have another one right here. I was kind of wondering. Let's take this one. Oh, got another chest here. Just some general stuff, actually. Nothing too necessarily crazy. Okay, can just get hit by my attack. I mean, they most likely actually blocked it, and that's the only kind of way how they evaded it. But yeah. Oh.
I can't do this just yet.
Okay. Got an amulet right there, a unique one. Got the entry to the boss right here as well. Let's just go to him. Oh, this one. I'm interested to see how much we actually have from this one. Okay, it's a lot. It's a lot. I'm noticing it. Thank you. Can stop now. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Something to note for me is kind of... I need... What was it? This one. Soul of Operative. And the capture method, Earth Scorcher, because Burning Ground is tearing me a new one. Like, god damn, it's dealing me so much damage. That's really, really bad. To get hit by it at all. Got another skill point right here. More Atlas tree. So yeah, this force bite is kind of scary because, well, he's just throwing out another like a high amount of burning ground, but also his like meteors, whatever you want to see them as. It's kind of raining down from the sky, are also normally scary, but I don't feel like that's a big problem. But yeah, we definitely need something against like dots ourselves, honestly. Like bleeding is probably fine because we don't take any extra damage from normal bleeding, and chronic bleeding is also not a thing for us anymore because of a immunity to it. But poison and ignite, so burning in that kind of sense, is a big problem. At least if we are fighting enemies who are, or have their abilities are like strong in the kind of regard. For example, that boss right there, which just has really strong burning ground, for example. So yeah, that's definitely something we want to change. Okay, let's just throw in all of these scrolls for example as well. Got still some more gold to farm before we actually can do our upgrades. Got no new maps right here, sadly. Could fish for tier 5 ones if we want to, have like good possibility there. But it's like the fungal hollow map is just missing. I'm not having that at all. Oh, you know, actually one map is at least helpful for us. We also can have a look at his other maps that he's kind of selling, but they're not interesting. So let's just go ahead with the Moon Temple. Got less block chance, which is kind of bad, but the rest is fine. It's like really good that we don't deal any element damage for these reflective maps, which just pop out like really often now. I don't know what's going on, if I'm like kind of in a way lucky or unlucky or something, but that's like really bad for obviously people who are like using elemental damage. Oh, a breach. Oh, hey there. Normally you have like a lot of health and it's hard to kill for me, but not here. Okay. I'm not gonna even bother with breach rings. Honestly. I've tried to waterfall so many times and honestly they're not even like remotely worth it. because most of the times you are like not getting any good ring, and like the kind of demand for it is like not there at all. I don't know. I don't see how they are like in any way interesting, honestly. Because the problem just is that the normal kind of stats on that ring are not too crazy, because the breach ring has the special effect that all attributes, or like all stats better say, on the ring are doubled while you're in a breach. So technically for people who are running breach mainly, it's kind of great thing. But I mean, that's the thing, they're getting the rings dropped for themselves anyway, so no one else is really using them. And so they're kind of useless in a way. Okay, a lot of little eyeballs here, just throwing these lightning bolts all over the place. Didn't find the expedition yet that we need to do on this map. Nice, with our level back, or like not back, we're gonna level up, which now means we can get our deadlier elements back again, which we trade in temporarily to get corrupted bleed immunity. It's kind of nice. We also have a point right here. Okay, what the... this map is just really long. Dragging on us as we try to find the expedition that we are promised. I mean, we could technically just leave. That will also be like a possibility, but I also like want to just go through and all stuff that we can get our hands on. Like obviously also like gold only drops from slain enemies, so it's kind of also important to just clear the map in a way that you are getting just like a chance to get gold. So yeah. More crimson ore. I mean, sure, why not, I guess, but still... I'm probably gonna need other things as well. Oh. I think it's the wrong thing here. What we got here? Additional rare jewelry and chests as well. Additional rare weapons for monsters. More variety from chest loot. And more quantity from monsters. And more variety from items from chests. I don't think chests will be that strong, so... I'm trying too much here. Can we just get this one a little bit closer? No? God damn it. Okay, we'll just take this one, go over here. Open as much skulls as we can. Have another chest right here. They're immune to lightning. That's great. Something they can technically have if they want to. And then we just get more monsters as well. I'm just trying to maximize my monsters I get from here. Ooh.
My spirits are spent.
Crit on hit or something was a little spooky because we didn't apply our mark before he hit us. Okay. It's a little bit scary stuff right here. Ooh. This is something I noticed, that most people are like finding it so hard to get less Bauerbobs, and that's also why the price for them are so high. People are actually like really struggling to find them or like get them in the amount that they need them. So yeah, which also it's still kind of fine, I feel like. I personally think that's not a big problem. I mean, you definitely want to get your like flask pattern up there, but also you can like only apply the automatic effect and just roll your flask magic. And something interesting is that you actually can just use then later on the currency to just quality the flask itself. And I have the feeling that most people actually don't really understand this kind of change, because normally you would first use your quality items or like quality currency to increase the quality of the item, and then you would normally like apply the rarity. But they changed it now that the amount of quality is not determined by the actual rarity, but more now the level, and this also actually is affecting Flask as well, and people didn't seem to notice it. Or I don't know, maybe they're just really starving for these as well generally, I don't really know. I mean, honestly, I feel at least fine. I mean, I didn't get all my Flask currently in the way I want to. That's totally true. But also, I don't know, I don't feel that way. Because I don't need my Flask to be maxed out and completely ready on like the moment I enter maps. Well, especially with the current like setup, it's definitely way more fine and easier than normally. So I'll be honest, I don't get them. I mean, at least not in a real way. Okay. Just trying to pour me some something in here. Ooh, Okay. Ooh, that's... Well, we're almost at our goal for gold. Now we still like are in dire need for these specific maps, but you know what? I will have a look at Kirek's possible missions. Just see if there's anything we can use off. Nope. Which just means we'll just switch to yellow maps. Because we have only 4 maps missing in the white tier, and honestly, I don't want to put any more time into it. And specifically trying to get these maps specifically, so I'm not going to. Monster Poison on hit is not really cool, but the rest is totally fine. And here they have more resistance for chaos and mental damage, which I don't really care. And this is also really fine. So actually, we'll just run these 2 maps. No problem at all. At least I figured it will not be a problem. We will see here. It's like one spider on my back. Whatever it's trying to do, it's not really working.
I can't do this just yet.
I don't get anything for that, so let's just restart it. This time we should get some other ore for our hill town. It's quite nice. Although I just want to clear out the space at least a little bit before. So now we can go in here and kill some demons. Oh man, it's really bad for the stream.
My spirit is spent.
Although I tried to already reduce like some graphics I put in here. Even try to maybe get this out of here. Some scenes, sure. Okay. Let's fight this version once more. Should be easier. Oh. Okay, it's kind of first phase already down. It's interesting. Also, really, do we need to spawn so many enemies here? Oh, hey there. Just taking on some bleed stacks for him, and he's already done to next phase. Oh, it's hard. Oops. Didn't mean to. Oh. Not really hitting him. Now I'm hitting him. The shields. Hey there. And he's gone. The rest is not really interesting as well. And Wooded was the boss of that area. Oh, that's quite nice.
I can't do this just yet.
Ooh. Okay, at least we get not 200. God damn it. I mean, still got 200 actually through the increase we have. But still. But you're here, Alva, but I'm here to just ignore you. The thing is, I can imagine that I will interact with Alva in a way later on. But not currently. Because there's like a pretty decent way to level from like 90 to 95. And we maybe do it if we really want to, although I don't really know if I need to, honestly. I feel like tanky enough, then it's fine, then I don't need to use this tactic specifically. It's a kind of nice way and compare like in a think about the speed. It's quite fast actually. Not the fastest one or something, I don't expect that one, but it's actually quite nice to run it, to use it, and You don't actually need to necessarily do a temple from Alba before, but you need to do like every encounter in one look of her. So we would have that kind of requirement checked already. So it's quite nice. Let's see. Can already put like the next map in, although we need to get rid of some items. Because I don't want to clutter up my inventory. Ah, goddammit. Should maybe just even started the invitation before I actually started another map, but whatever. I just needed to start my fan because I was starting to sweat a little because it's just so warm.
I can't do this just yet.
I'm gonna miss some enemies here. Ultimatum would be... Would I want to risk my 10% experience? The thing is, I already know what kind of thing will probably like kill me, which is anything damage or time based. So, I mean that's the thing. You can try to do it and just try to. Was it just 30%? 23%. Interesting. And I can just try to use or get things that are not affecting us that much. That, for example, would be kind of bad. And this would not be great either, and this would not be great either. First, before we do this, let's see. Our defense for fire is really bad, so we don't want fire. So we can take cold then, I guess.
Vengeance is cold indeed.
God damn. We take a little bit of damage already, and it's a good chunk of my HP in the very first round.
Favorable result. Now you face another choice. Further commit to a more difficult challenge, or both.
Okay. We'll just take this one.
An unstoppable time.
I also just need to survive actually, so what we want to do is essentially just try to clear enemies as well as we can, while also just dodging most of the time actually.
A choice of futures as
Ooh, a shield.
the next challenge more difficult.
Oh, it's kind of fine honestly. What do we get here? That's kind of bad. That's also really bad for us, so just take this one.
Cold grip is inescapable. Do you wish to keep your fortunes
Ooh,
or continue in pursuit
that's
of
an item I meant like an hour before or something. That's in Catalyst, which can give quality to like ring helmets or belts. And this one, for example, gives better defense values on them as well. Not really much smaller. Can be problematic, but I want to actually just take it. I feel like that's fine. Okay, that's way smaller. Like, what the hell? Okay, no, really just
Spirit is spent.
going toe to toe with these enemies, right? Really cool. Well, it's a good thing we still have like enough DPS to actually do this, but that's really risky. Oh man. I would like to try more, but honestly no. I don't want to.
disappointing as it is.
It's just, I feel like, way too risky to go further.
Challenges. Count on it.
Because I thought that the like area would be like a little bit smaller, but still like enough room to just jump around and stuff. But actually it was not anymore, and I didn't want to necessarily like risk it. Not because I didn't want to lose the items, but mainly because I didn't want to just lose the experience, because I would like lose the full 10% of experience progress that I had, so... I mean, it's, that's like a thing, it's not really necessarily the worst kind of thing. In a way that's, like... We can still like get 10% pretty quickly, currently. But still, I don't want to risk it for something which... It's not that worth it, honestly. Let's go to 220 at least, I think. Okay, it's better. I don't want to go too high, because I don't want to die necessarily, and it's just kind of crazy what's kind of happening here. Already. Oh god, then what are you doing here? Okay. Cool. I don't like it at all. They are like also inflicting blind to us. But the good thing is I can still not hit, or like not hit, still not miss with my attacks, which is just really good, honestly. This is just something I don't really personally want here. It's gonna be really rough if I want to actually change from not critting to actually critting builds, which I don't know if I really want to do. But if I would to, then yeah, it would be really difficult to get our accuracy high enough, I feel like, so I don't know, man. I probably just prefer the like the certainty of actually hitting the enemies if we are not like having the chance of critting, which is still like fine for me personally. And one of these, that's interesting. We could technically go through and get like a goddess something, whatever it was called. But honestly, I don't really need it, and like the 2 or 3C, which is the worth of the item we would get out of there, I don't really think is that needed. And he's done. Also a recipe right here.
I can't do this just yet.
Minions rank 2. Well, we just have it. Although I'm pretty certain I'm not gonna make any kind of use out of it. So now we can actually, instead of starting another map, start the Maven encounter. Oh, I also had one of these as well. Just put away the rest for now. Also put a point towards this node right here. And now let's get this one over with. Now we need to fight multiple map bosses from in the Maven Crucible, so let's just do that. Oh, hey there. Run why? For what? Okay, this one, and last, the Mockery of Man. Okay. God damn it. I almost like got killed through dot again. Can sell this one. The rest I don't really want to see too much. I could also like a skill point from that encounter. Can spend. I'll just put these ones in there as well. We currently have actually enough money to get the upgrades done, although I don't know how much money we still have in our treasury. Ah, actually enough. That's good. So let's firstly upgrade our town itself. More number of recruits when rerolling. And the next specialty rank would be then 8. Could also technically just do it, and also we need to kind of do it because it's also using the ore. So it's something we're gonna do, but okay, I also know this actually also gives us a farming prod currently. So you know what? Yeah. Just take my money then. Not actually need the bars itself, and also the blue Ceniphium, which is like the last plant we actually need to get first. So we need to get the 20k again, plus then something after that as well. So yeah, we just need to get some gold again. That's something we cannot do at all. Increasing the mine speed would be kind of nice. So that's like the after one we want to do. Which we also can do like right now it's kind of the problem. I don't know what the next farming upgrade is gonna be. Could be kind of fine, but if we have like next like level for this one might be using some of the ore again to actually be able to start the last kind of not plot, but last kind of plant type. So it's a little bit bad kind of, but still something we can definitely get, I feel like. We didn't get any tier 6 ones, so we'll just go in with tier 7 then. Just get 3 of these maps. Let's see, we have like 2 of them right here. Poison. And other than that, it's not really that crazy, I think. The patched areas of shock run should not affect us. Although I'm not too sure right now. Possession is kind of bad, other than that it's fine. And this one is also really fine. Let's start actually with this one. Because I don't really know how good or bad the shock ground is, and I definitely want to see it first. So let's go to race course, and we have shock ground right here. As you can see, nothing happens. Normally, if I deactivate my Purgative Aura, you would have like a really bad thing standing on these grounds. Like take 35% more damage by just standing on them. That's really bad. That's why like shock immunity is so important, not only because of the shock round itself, but also enemies can inflict shock on you. And the way how like it's just multiplying the damage that the monsters doing like normally is just really kind of bad. So it's a kind of a thing to just know about, and it's gonna be probably a good chunk of players who are starting this game and actually maybe getting even to maps and getting just straight up destroyed by being shocked. And I mean, honestly, there are probably also like already encountered this problem in the campaign itself, because there are some areas where monsters actually have the ability to shock you. So it's not great to have that problem. I'm kind of wondering if I was like moving, if I was attacking a specific enemy and was not like in range or something. But no, it should be kind of fine, although it's feeling a little bit kind of weird. We have some currents, but I don't think we can use it on strong boxes, sadly. No. Can it be applied to strong boxes? Okay. I suspected such, that there's like nothing in there. Okay. Now did the first lap on the race course. Now we can go to the second one. It's just right around here. Okay. These two orbs was kind of nice to get. Other than that, is actually really chill so far. Nothing special, nothing strong. I'm kind of losing some life here, but that's fine. That's actually a thing. Something which kind of tends to happen else is that you're like playing and like more or less like suddenly. I mean, it's not that suddenly technically if you're like really prepared well, but I mostly am not, or at least not for all situations. Just getting kind of one-shotted through nothing, it feels like. I should not stand in there. Also, actually, one of the characters actually died. What the hell? Yeah, that's also like the best form to get yourself killed in this game. It's being too kind of confident with your build in a way. Although it's definitely just a weakness my original has right here. Just as that I need something against these damage over time effects, or else I'm having way more problems than this. Because obviously that's something which block cannot block, especially if it's a ground effect. Did we just had this song? If we ever had this song, let's just do the next one. Oh, I need to drink something. My throat is frying. Frying? No, drying up. Ooh, that's much better. Okay, maybe this time we will do a little bit better than before. I mean, we have like only one enemy left. Let's see. We can get this one. I'm getting attacked. Thanks a lot. Okay. I could do something actually. Although not really. Okay, let me just have a quick look here. It's not not the best one, but I just really like to do that one, which is get myself a portal scroll. Although there's like 3C. That's a little much. It's way more than I want to. Let's see. I should get one for twin equality. Like something like that as well. Although the cast speed doesn't really matter, honestly. Yeah, no. No. Not right now, maybe later. The thing is, what you can do is you can get your cast of damage taken linked with a portal not cast of damage taken, cast when you die actually. Cast... I think it was blue one even. Wasn't it? Was it green one? Oh, this one is cast on death. Which is kind of funny. What you can do is like link this one to a portal, and if you die, you have an instant portal where you died, so you can port back if you want to. Well, you need to actually get back there from there, so it has definitely some drawbacks as well, but you automatically place a portal when you die, which is kind of nice. I feel like I don't want to necessarily use my chaos, which I do not have much of, just for this kind of things currently. I can imagine I'll do it probably later on, but right now it's not the right thing to do, I feel like. Although I definitely have the socket space for it, so I can imagine doing it. It's such a stupid thing, by the way, but it's just what I like to do, honestly. You can also have a look at where we will get... Oh, we can also use like a skill point, I'm just noticing. I have an idea what kind of thing we will use our next skill point on. Because there's actually a way for me to lessen the damage that I take from any dot with just one skill point investment in my normal passive skill tree, so I actually want to do this because just dots are really destroying me, honestly. I mean, that's not like a thing, you have not really much way to defend yourself against dots, so it's like a thing that's it's just how it is, essentially. Oh, come on. Didn't need to do it like this. Okay, and you're gone. There he is. Was just waiting here. Okay. What did you drop? A wand? Some other stuff which is not that much of an interest. Now unique enemies also drop more likely a scarab. Which is nice to have for getting more of these to maybe use for myself, but maybe also just sell them honestly. It's also like a total viable thing to do. I've got none of these. 300! Well... why shouldn't I just go to side end? Okay, this is almost full. This is gonna be deadly as hell. Oh god. Well... frame maybe be a little bit too much, honestly. Oh god. Okay, let's go in here. Okay, almost the whole room. The last one right here, and it's gone. Whew. That was a little bit risky to do that way, but we somehow survived, so we actually got through there, but it's a little bit risky. A little risky thing to do. But else it would be like way too nice to just level if you had not the danger of actually de-leveling yourself. Not de-leveling, but losing experience still. It's just an important thing to note. You lose like 10% of experience but you cannot lose a level or something. So if you have like, for example, 4% of progress and you die, you technically lose 10% of the experience progress you have. But because you're so close to a level, you actually only lose your 4% that you had as in progress. Which is why you can actually use this thing to your advantage and try riskier things right after you have like a level up, because it doesn't then really matter much if you like die or something, because you have no repercussion by doing so. It's actually something I can just consider as really, really great to just make use of this at all. Oh, where were they? This is way other. Another gold flask. And our incubator dropped a stacked deck. Real nice there. Oh, okay. Got a little bit of a room right there we missed. Let's just clear it. And we're back at our start again as well. We can just go and leave the like 19 monsters in there. Okay, let's see the next map. Okay, a lot more of the reels this time on this map. Okay. Was all in the kind of starting area right here, and now it's gonna be a little bit more like convoluted. There's multiple paths we can like walk on. But if I wanted to still full clear it.
Spirit is spent.
Okay. And I'm almost dying. Probably didn't have like... the block didn't really proc that much or something. Because I don't really know why I just took like that much damage there. Stop that. Now go even further to the left, but that's actually the path forward. So I'm just gonna keep the track this way right here to actually explore the rest. And actually get all of the enemies to... in hopes of just getting anything good kind of dropped. Ooh, scarab. It's like only betrayal, but maybe we can make something out of it. Need to see. Okay, got them as well. Well, almost. One of them was still just running around here. Oh, so you're just running around. Oh, there's some gold I probably want to also use. Gold ring. Oh, which is gamble. It's actually maybe something we might want to use even. I mean, we technically could. I mean, that's the thing if it's good rolled, because this ring has like I think almost all resistances and no rarity and also mana efficiency for restoration. And the thing is, all of these stats can like roll into negative as well. So you can actually get a really good ring or a really bad one, or a mix of noise like both as well. Which just makes that really interesting in a way. It's just really random what you kind of get out of it. So we got no other map anymore, so maybe I actually want to sort through our inventory we got. Like pile them on already. Okay. More of no enemies here. I just don't want to stand in there because it's maybe not a good idea to do so. Ooh. The problem with using that ring, that unique one, would be that I cannot get any chaos resistance on that slot anymore, which is kind of bad for me in a way, because I definitely want to... I'd also definitely need like chaos resistance for some damage over time effects. Like poison, for instance, is I think at least reduced through your chaos resistance, but yeah. Also fire as well, yeah, so I actually need to just fix my resistance, honestly. Maybe that's also like a reason as of why these dots do so much damage to me. Because I just don't have the necessary like fire resistance and or poison, but chaos resistance as well. Like 2 monsters left, which are not here. We just see on this one right here. And many actually up here as well. Different kind of types you can get from these different nodes. It's actually also quite nice. Can I get up there? These are like scarabs, and these ones are more modifier effect. And increase quantity of items. Oh, actually there is some item quantity you can actually get. So maybe it's better to get all of that item quantity and go back over here to get this node as well. I think it's the most sensible way to do. Nice to actually just go in there, kind of, but I want to use the points that way. Currently, like, thinking about if I want to use this path right here to get in the middle, or take like the left route or maybe the right route in here to just get into there. This one in the middle here would be kind of nice because of these nodes that give me a higher chance that the found maps will be 1 tier higher. And these ones are actually totally fine. Like, doesn't really matter if we apply them or not, because they are concerned, or like are relying on these red craft things that we can like choose from Tim Fury, which I just don't do at all, honestly. So I honestly kind of don't care that much about that kind of stuff. So now we want to go ahead and identify all of them. Oh, wait a second, I need to pick these ones out. I just want to sell before I actually start to identify anything or like everything. So let's see. 6 socket. We've got... Try not to miss anything, so I'm going in a slow kind of fashion over these kind of things. Because some are not too obvious to actually notice. That's kind of the thing with them. Okay, there's still more actually, so let's just sell these items that we currently have here. And go ahead and just take these as well. This one, for example, this one as well. Although we can actually take a look first. Yeah, it's not that great either. We have this one right there, and now I think we should have everything of that type sorted out. No more currency for them as well. Now we actually can go ahead and just identify everything we currently have here. Okay, let's... Okay, now it's actually identified. Okay, there's some red, but they are already identified. Nope. Okay. Honestly, I want to start with shields, so with some in here. Yeah, well. Let's take these shields. Let's have a look. This one's bad. I actually want to just place them in here, honestly. It's kind of nice in a way, but I don't really want it. It's not really worth anything as well, so I actually can just put it in a trash pile. More chance to block, which we don't need, and other than that, everything else is not really that strong anyway. Got a lot of life on this one, and also cold dress as well. This was actually kind of nice. Can we craft anything on this one? Yeah, prefix is actually open. Also like movement speed as well as dexterity. It's like really good. That's actually a sheet that we want to use. So... I don't know about this one. I mean, we have like these stats right here, which could be kind of interesting, but... Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, this is also like really good life, and oh, but this is also a really good contender because we actually get 5% additional physical damage reduction, which, for example, if we have a look at our current damage reduction, it's at 55, and with this kind of shield, it's still at 55. Wow, interesting. I actually have like so much ovation on this one. Yeah, but for example, this one is actually like worse. Actually, it's not that kind of great for at least us here, but maybe for someone else. Also, we have dexterity on it as well. And yeah, it's just put us in for. I mean, I don't have like hit it like 75C, but I feel like 50C is totally fine for this shield, I feel like. I still want to go through my shields. Okay, so it's just bad, honestly. This one can be good for some people, maybe. I don't know which one would be included there, but yeah. It has nice resistances, but that's pretty much it, so... I mean, yeah, we can just put in for 5C. Maybe we have actually someone who wants this one. I'll put this on right here. I need to do this kind of stuff differently in the future, I have the feeling. This has quite nice life on it in theory, but there's nothing else, so it's not really great. That is all for shields. Let's go ahead with helmets. It's the next one. There's a pretty good life roll on this one. What's tier is it? 4, but it's a high roll actually. It's actually saying it's like 5C or something, but I don't really see it. Ooh. Okay, this has like really good amount of life, but nothing else. That's like the problem with this helmet. And I personally don't want it either, because I needed some lightning resistance otherwise, which is fine. But also it has like low armor and evasion ratings, so no. What do we have here? Good fire res, but nothing else, honestly. It's just bad in general, kind of. Chance to suppress spell damage, but a low roll. But other than that, it actually could maybe be interesting for some people. For like 5 chaos or something. Yeah. Can put it in for technically 10, but honestly I will be generous with this one. Because I don't think that it will necessarily be selling that much. This one has like great armor, but that's it. Some life, but not enough really. That's just really bad. This one's also not that great. Also not that great. +1 to level of all minion skill gems. Could be good for some people, especially like maybe for a start or something, but that alone I don't think will carry it to a high enough price for people to care. Also, it's probably like the wrong armor base, like they probably want to get energy shield or something like that. This is kind of nice, honestly. I'm thinking about maybe using this one. We lose out on some armor, that's obvious. And we are technically losing out on our lightning resistance. But that's actually not true. There's actually something we can do with this one if our resistance are bad at the end. Which we need to see, honestly. 8% is tier 4. The rest is not really passable at all, so that's a no as well. That goes in the same category. Nah, 6 max life is a joke, honestly. I mean, we can technically still have like a quick look on this piece of gear, but I'll be honest, it's not great. I mean, it sounds like intelligence, which is kind of nice, honestly, but I will just sell it for 5C, because I feel like whoever's buying this needs to have like enough life for anything else. And this one is actually kind of good, but I probably will not use it myself. But that doesn't mean that I will like sell it at a good price of 20C. I think it's fine. With like a really high life modifier, which is really nice. So actually, don't want to go higher. This price. Got like 2 You know what? No, I want to go higher. I feel like 20 Cs might actually be a little bit low. In a way, so I should go with 30 C. And we have the last time here, which is also not really good. We can just pass it on. Now we need to go over to like rings and amulets. So for starters, let's go with rings first. This one is just, well, let's just say not really good. This one's interesting. It doesn't really have much resistances, but everything else is kind of nice in a way. So we want actually, and this is probably like a wrong price, we actually want to put this on... Yeah, I put it on 15 specifically. So another unique one. And we also make it negotiable. I'm fine with people going a little bit lower or something. That's totally fine. Because if I'm going to be able to actually sell them, then it's a win for me anyway. This is kind of fine, but not really for mapping. Anything before it would be kind of nice, but for this one right here, I'm out of fire resistance, but nothing else. That's the thing, that like attack modifiers. It's just really, really weird. I can just run for 20C and see who will buy it or not. This one is not really that great. It's also not that great. This one we already had once move for, so we're actually gonna put it right there. Although let's have at least a quick look over the ranges it rolled. Not that great at all. Let's see. No. Oh, this was actually not identified. That's great. Try to hit any item there, but it's easy to miss something. I'm not really sure. It may be something worth it. Yeah, it's like some C, but honestly, I am not going to bother with this one. Although this one actually kind of strong with elemental resistances, but then nothing else again. So no. Good amount of resistances, also rarity as well, and maximum energy shield. Can try to sell this one for 4C. I don't have a 4C tab, so... Oh, even that's negotiable, honestly. Nope. Let's see what we have here. Maximum life, increased rarity. Oh, but reduced manifest efficiency. Oh, that's gonna be... That's probably not gonna be without anything, probably. So... It's almost like the worst roll of this one. Crazy. Yeah, it's really badly rolled. I'm definitely gonna use it to put it in my unique tab. Even though it's not really strong. Also, speaking of uniques, we can also go for uniques themselves. With this one right here, which is probably not really strong in terms of pricing. Nope. This one as well, probably I looked over that before, so I'm not gonna bother much. Stormcloud. Don't be like that. Okay, only one C. Interesting. That's a way to get your rock immunity. Although it's a little bit scary to... You need to have like maximum amount of endurance charges that you can get, which is possible, but still a little weird and not that great. Yeah, that's what I thought. Could be maybe a build, but it's not. This is for a golem build, which I don't think people are playing anyway currently. This was something players used more, but only as it was kind of released, because, well, obviously to release it was just strong in general, but then getting strong anymore, or it was like falling off then. So yeah, it didn't really work well. Let's go with amulets. No, not really. At least it has like a lot of strength. Also, inferior elemental damage modifiers if you kind of want to go in there. I just go with like 20C, I feel like. It's not really great otherwise, other than for just getting the strength out of it, I feel like. So yeah, not really a good thing. Let's now go with the jewels. Evasion rating, boost penetration, requires with daggers. Not really something I can use, sadly. There's like 2 in the market. Interesting. For 10C. That's... I feel like that's a fine price. Now this one is something I am not able to use at all, but it's has the crumbled implicit on it as well, so it actually might be kind of better than I kind of thought there. 20 is a little bit high, I feel like. We'll just go with 15. Nope, that might be someone will buy it. We also put it on negotiable, so... well, once it can have it. I don't see this one being worth anything. But I just need to place them in a special tab as well. This one too. I mean, like these 3 stats could be great together in a way. But I don't feel like many people actually use them in a way, so I don't want to necessarily bother them with that much. This could work maybe like so, for example. Really high. This one probably not as well. That's weird. I don't feel like that's anything in that range. Like I'm getting close to it. Technically we could use select what is this about, but these are all not that great even. Okay, let's just put these ones away. So got all of them ready, but I'm not gonna use that right now. Let's see if there's any good boots, because we really need some. Resistance wise it's fine, and everything else it's not. Good resistances and nothing else again. I don't want to use this myself, but maybe someone else wants to get this pair. Just put them for 5C, honestly. Because they're not really that strong there, so I just have probably a better ways of just getting them sold than anything else. Okay. We can now go for belts. This is pretty much nothing. So as well. It has like a lot of life actually. So let's see how this one would fare. Well, not a high price. Let's just keep it at that. Only like good resistance on that belt, nothing else. This one is just not great in general, I feel like. We got like attributes better, but we got like strength on there. And the health is like not the best roll, but maybe can get something still because it has like enough strength to compete in a way. Yeah, we can try to sell this one for 5C, but I'm not sure if that's gonna happen or not. So these ones right here, which... Actually, this one is really, really strong. So... it's gonna be hard to actually see this one. Okay. I know how I will do this. Give me a second. Let's just do this differently. We will go to our notes. I got some notes right here. Now I'm gonna bother with them. But I'm gonna just put this right this. We have a Bloodsap tincture, Clear everything. Just go with this one. We've got a 27% chance, which is an implicit, which we want to put in here. We have a 97% to actually deal that one as damage. Wrong number. This one. We have also this one right here. This one is not really mattering much because it's already reflected in the implicit themselves. So we don't need to worry about them. With like 21% here. It's the price of them. At least like 10C. Although she could try more, but I feel like 10C is generous. Because I don't think that they are like any good things there. So, whatever. Trade, 10C. So one side, one can get it. No. I could this one all right now. Although we can actually go with axes, so... Let's see right here. Really good attack speed and chaos resistance, but also... I don't know. It's like super weird to actually try to get resistances on your weapon. Like, I don't think anyone really wants that. I mean, most times at least. This one could be kind of nice for this kind of step right here. If it's loading. Nope. Both of them are like low as well. Also checking the attack speed right there. It's going to increase for it, but no. It's not changing anything really. Can have a look at the corrupted thing if that's anything worth. We have also more attack speed, so that's also a thing we need to consider. And that's hard to actually find. Let's just put in for like 10C or maybe some specifically wants it or something. It could technically happen. Let's just go ahead with the rest that we have currently here. Nope. Good lightning resistance, nothing else. Also an attack speed on it, but... Still, most of this loot is like really bad in a way. It's like the most thing we have here, it's also not really worth anything. Lightning, good max life, intelligence as well. Also life rack. There's some pretty low, but... I'll put it for 10C. Promise we get like bad base items, which then has like some stats on them. But the kind of core armor value is just really bad for them. So it most times doesn't make sense to actually use them. Now this one is interesting. Gives us like a good chunk of life. Also has like really decent life rack. Gives them some more damage as well, gives us some more dexterity. This is really good for ourselves. Nope. And we can have like a look at if someone wants this one. Also attack speed. No. That's still bad. As well as these are, and... This one has like good stats overall, but like really bad sockets, and the sockets are so much more important than anything else. So that's all I kind of trash, honestly. But also, honestly, we got like a helmet which seems interesting, some gloves which seems good, a better shield I currently have equipped right here, and all of them increase our life quite significantly. So just for reference, we have currently 2,800 life, and if we all take all of these items with us, we have like 300 more. Almost like 400 as well. So it's a really good buff to our life, so that's good. Now we got the problem, which is called fire res. A really bad fire res with this setup now. But yeah, it's just a really big problem. We have two things without really any resistance on them. Could get rid of this cold res. No, better this cold res even. Now, I don't think if we have actually needed materials for them, but what we can do is go into the section right here, which gives us the opportunity to change the cold res into, for example, fire res. The first one actually is right here. Change modified against cold res into similar tier modified against fire res. And we need like 500 of the wild crystallized life force, which we don't have currently. What we can do is have a look at... Why did I close the web browser? That's interesting. We can, for example, have a look right here. We have this currency, we want this one right here. We can just search for it. And we see, for example, we can technically get like 400 of this one, of this person. Let's just put a minimum amount of 500, which we currently really need. And now we can see, for example, this person right here is just like enough technically, but also does not. And for like 10C we can get it this way. The thing is, I want to kind of compare that to this one right here, which I want is not essence, life force, and I have chaos orbs, and I need like 550 actually, which actually is only 7, so it's better. I'm going to click on both of them and can place an order. Oh. God damn it. That was a pretty bad thing. That didn't need to happen. God damn you. That's like the problem. If I want to have like 500 now, the system doesn't change the right value to the appropriate amount. But we can also see that it is 1 to 72, which is way worse than this race right here. So now we have like wasted a chaos orb because I messed up, which is great because now we only need like 400. It's not better, but yeah, it's kind of what it is. And I've been trying to trade this person, but I'm feeling that he's not trying to actually trade his ones away. Would be kind of nice, but I don't think we will do that. So, what we want to do? Oh man, is then to just write this player, and we have like 4 chaos. No, that's okay. It's 5 chaos then because we still need a mount for that one. Technically, the currency market is great, but also it's just not, honestly. It's kind of amazing that's like 1 to 80, while this one is like a little bit better still. There definitely like people who are like instantly buying the more normal amount instantly. So yeah, I mean, what we can technically do is put in something like 400 to what we have here, like 5C, which would put on this kind of term. And we can just place order and just wait for a moment. Get some here. Has he like cancelled the order, or is like still, it's like order is completed, although it's not completed necessarily. I mean, we can just take this one out here and go with 1 to 80 again. Is this the amount we needed? Yes, it is. Okay, just making sure, triple checking that everything is fine, and place order. And there we got it. I mean, then it's still kind of better, but you definitely want to just place your order and not necessarily try to buy them on of the potential like possible that are like on the market there. So now you can actually take this. Our cold res is not necessarily fine, but kind of way better. Although I'm just thinking about how would if I would, for example, take this one right out and use this one, for example, to get my fire resistance. Now the problem is it's now another currency I need for this one, which is kind of a bad thing. So you know what? I will just stick with the plan there to re-roll the cold resistance on this one. So, didn't mean to click out of it. Resistances, and I want to get a cold to fire resistance. Oh no, it's also likened to fire. Oh, wait a second. Maybe I want to do this one. So now we've got the fire resistance on here. Actually, it was this one. And now we have our fire resistance at a way better value. It's still like bad, don't get me wrong, but it's just better in general. And oh, that's nice. I was kind of going on about as I would now need like more currency a little bit, because I think that only like 10C, but now we actually have a trade going on. It's actually just funding our currency to replace our amulet, which is my current plan right here. So now we actually have a little more currency than we did before. And that's the thing, I could actually go with this one, although I would use more lightning resistant. Okay, what we can do is also lost Spirit of Elements, which is a problem. Although how much do we get? 22. Okay. So we've got, let's go in here and got 19 plus 22 here, so it is 30, 41? 41 fire resistance, and we got 22 to our lightning, which is then by 38% lightning. And our goal is 75 at least. So we still like need 34 fire resistance, and also need like which is gonna be a little bit worse then, because we need like 37 lightning at least. So with these stats in mind, we can now have a look at possible boots we may want to get. So boots, because we technically go from Iron Amulet, but this is like something I'm not certain, honestly. So let's see, lightning, fire res. We'll just first have a look on the market there, and then we will decide what we will do. Maximum life, at least like 20 or something. More would be obviously better. And what I want to have is movement speed, and at least 20, honestly. Less than 20 will hurt me a lot by cutting possible things. Actually, we have possible results here. Now, let's see, what do we have with these boots? Only more strength generally. So actually it's totally fine. So what we want to do is get rid of energy shield. We don't really need energy shield. We want at least like 40% base percentage as well. It's already shorting, like cutting down much of potential items. Now, I don't want any corrupted items as well, honestly. That's kind of not really great. Now, let's try to increase what we want to increase. Probably life, actually. Let's increase this one to 50. Still quite a lot there. Increase our running movement speed. Still quite a lot still. I mean, what we can actually do is also maximum budget that we have of 10 chaos. Now we actually have like less high-end stuff, which we actually cannot use anyway. Also, I don't want any wards, so we want to filter out ward also, as well. Now, what we want next is actually just something else, which is a really fun thing to do, which I feel like most people don't realize is something a little bit of importance here. What we can do is use weighted sum. And weighted sum just gives us a way to quickly and easily filter through multiple stats and finding... Actually, no, I want to do this once. Just giving us the best item for that what we want. At least 4 or something. Doesn't really matter much. But now we have actually some here which we can also sort for. And we can see, for example, that these are really good. With a movement speed of 25 and 25, which is expected in a way. And we have... And this one already like missing a bit of some things. So honestly, I feel like... let me see. We have here stun block recovery, while we have here variety of items. And a little bit of chaos stress, honestly. It's not much, that's something. So honestly, this one is really good. I like these boots. So what I'm gonna do is take up my stash, just 10 little C, and whisper this person. That's like the thing, that's a really handy way of finding what you kind of want or need. Because you can also like give different kind of values, like weight to these different kind of affixes, and that's all really fine. And there we have our boots. Can now go back. And I also equipped them already, and now with this kind of setup we still are lacking something, which is actually fine, because if we're using our primitive elements, we are full on all resistances. I have also some care resistance already, which is kind of nice. And the only thing is we need to see is our slots, because, well, they're a little bit bad. So we have 3 pieces which we need to socket at least. And also link. I think that's actually kind of fine. 4 socket, 4 linked. Yeah, that's no big price to pay at all. Just 4 socketed. And we definitely more red though. That's gonna be a problem probably. Actually, you don't want to 4 socket them necessarily. Now we're doing, it's gonna be a little bit funny thing to do here, which is, so our setup. This one is easy to do, and this one is easier done on a green piece. But we have these 2 which we need to get into, although they don't need to really be connected that much. So honestly, we don't need the links between them, we only need the red sockets. Now first things first, we want to actually get this one to 4 sockets. That's exactly what we want to see. Now we can easily also link this one. I mean it's not like something that's costing us much anyway. Then we can just socket these ones in right here, like so. Got our aura back. Now the next one we need to fit in is this one. And if you compare these two, the gloves have a lower dex stat requirement, which means they have a higher chance to actually roll red sockets. And for example, I can technically go ahead and roll them like this in the hopes that they will roll. But no, that's not what I want to do. I want to have at least 1 red socket. Actually got 2. Is this enough? Is a good question. It actually is, I think. Yeah, it is. Because we can just put right in our weapon. And now we can put eviscerate and this one right here. And oh, I need to actually put them out, or else I'm not be able to do any of this stuff because the game doesn't like it. going to also 4-socket it because sadly the red sockets are in a bad spot, but that's fine. Fast attacks on leap slam. And lifetime, so actually 2 red ones on them. Which is actually kind of actually perfect thing for this one right now. At least of right now. Because I have 2 red sockets on them already. This is going to be interesting. But this one is a really good thing to show you some trick which we can use. We have 1 red socket already, we need like a second one. And we could like craft multiple sockets on them and try to use like these recipes or something. Which is actually probably even better for this one. What we else can do is just get a second socket. See, this was not better. So it's kind of a shame. Now get a third socket? No. Back to 2 sockets and third. And so on. I'm just gonna actually do it like so, because now we can actually keep on doing this technically until we get a off-color socket. This time it's, for example, red. Which you can just easily do until you might get lucky. And we're still not really getting luck at all. Oh, there it is. I thought that socket. You can just 4-socket it because why not? And also 4-link it because why not? It's just easy thing to do. And now we can socket them as well. That's totally fine. Hold this. You can just put this them over. And now we are... Are we done? Not quite, honestly. We're almost done. But now what we can do is also go ahead and have a look at this right here. Whereas we could like craft on resistance, which I didn't want to do necessarily. What we also can do is craft something else on here. For example... That's kind of funny, but I don't really want to do that. Let's see. Honestly, I don't really know what to do. I think I actually want to choose something like this here. Just so that we actually have like more chaos resistance. But I was just gonna do it like this because the 2 to 3% I'm not gonna bother much with. Like that's totally fine. I just want to keep my chaos orbs because I don't have so much of them. I also make this do this kind of procedure with the shield. This time with the prefix slot. Let me just a quick look. My block chance is looking good. It is good. Just want to make sure that I don't need to change anything with that and their behavior. So these ones down here are not really interesting. Now we have invasion rating on this one, so we can technically get a flat evasion on here as well. Which I actually want to use the higher value one, even though it's cost me like 2 chaos orbs. It's fine in a way, because we're just getting way more evasion. I actually want to see if it's making a change. We're currently sitting at 50%. Nope. 50% chance to actually block something, for example. Let's try this one right here. Now we are at actually 4% more. Was really worth it. Something else we can do, and probably we will use this on the shield first, is doing this. 1000 evasion rating like this. 2% more. We also do this with the handlet. And also with the gloves as well. And we got only 1% more of both of them, just like that. But still, it's kind of nice. So now we've actually kind of maximized our helmet, gloves, and our shield. Now the only kind of things that are left are the rings, the amulet, also the boots we also changed. So actually there's nothing we can do with these boots. And just technically throwing this on, although it's not gonna do much because the base value is pretty low. Why did my... still pretty good value. We can just check quickly if there's anything good with these kind of things. But not really. And they are like pretty crappy, honestly. Especially like the gloves, for example. Yeah, they're not that pricey. Not that good. Yeah, they're pretty, as expected, pretty bad, honestly. Now, what we want to do is... we still need a little bit more money, actually. So first, before we go back to the city, we actually need to do other stuff first. And we can level our aura, maybe, even. How many intelligence do we have? 84. Kind of nice. Oh. Sure. Trade, 50C. Which I think is like a pretty good amulet, but we cannot really use it, so it's just way better to just trade away. Just for reference, again. It has like also a close react chance, which you don't really need. Good life, good attributes as well, but we don't even need it, so it's just way better for us to get the currency itself. It's really nice. Let's see. Let's just quickly blast through 2 maps. Maybe, yeah, just honestly, should I maybe even do this once as well. Just go with tier 8. Still some off bindings which you can use. Okay. Monsters are critical. Ooh. Honestly, no. I'm not gonna risk it. Also, we have like half a level, so it's quite bad. Monster reflect damage. That's also is fine to do. It's no problem at all. Also, I want to actually get rid of some of these scrolls. Okay. Let's go in there. Ooh.
With all the gods dead, I suppose I should just earn my full attention to you.
Good thing we didn't like had crit on them, or else this would really be deadly. I can just imagine. We also have like the ore to unleash the elementals. Let's just unleash them. I'm fine with doing so. Which could be some enemies in here. Might want to clear out. No, don't run out yet. No! There's a little bit more I want to get. I mean, we got good loot, that's not like it, but I think the next kind of level, which we almost like reached there, would be way better even then. I mean, still a good haul there. From the Delirium. Yeah, you can chill up there. Okay. Just to see how bad this enemy is, because this boss of this map is, because he has phases where he's actually not necessarily like laying down damaging rounds, but still can be a little bit weird in a way. We'll just to see how this will go. Okay, got that as well. And got fire damage rank 3. Oh yeah. That grunt still hurts like hell. Okay, definitely need to have a look at how to avoid damage roll time effects. What's kind of the best defense there? Because honestly, I don't really know what to do there. I mean, some are like already kind of dependent on your like for example resistances. Like I'm certain that the ignition or the ignite for the burning, this is actually definitely one which is considering your fire resistance. Do I really need to like increase my fire resistance or something like that? Although I don't really know if that's like the most best or like the most way, best way to do it or something. So yeah, I'm not really sure there. I mean, I definitely have like a kind of good thing just kind of waiting for if we level up once, then I can just use actually a skill point to get some damage reduction in a sense for damage roll time effects, but I don't feel like that's necessarily like enough or something. I've actually got enough gold, so let's check our King's March to upgrade our fields. But first also, yeah, we're like running out of gold, but we will put our rest into treasury afterwards. 30k! We need 30k to actually plant a blue Sandvium. Okay. Is there anything else we can upgrade for that? Yep, this one. Okay, 14k is the next goal. And after that we probably need to actually get the 30k together, which it's not gonna be that great, I feel like. But that's something I want to do. Is get all of these items out of here, or especially these small ones. Also some of these as well. And just put them into the disenchantment. Because we still got like a plenty of disenchantments happening here. And before I kind of try to sell the dump tab, I can just like sell it to a vendor or something. I can also just go ahead and put it into the disenchantment itself. It's kind of nice.
We'll get to
Okay, we can get still some space to it here. Like so, for example. It was actually busy for like 30 hours, which is nice. We could technically still get even a belt in there, so let's just take one belt, which we then can squeeze in right here. Nice. And now we can just go ahead and pretty much clear the whole thing itself. We're trading it to her. Technically also like just throw it away. But I'm not a big fan of doing that, so I'll just sell that stuff to some NPC. Because in the end it's not really a high time usage kind of there, so it's still quite fine to actually do that. Just to... oh, there's some other rings right there. Whatever. That's not something I want to sell. Okay, and then we got everything we wanted to sell. Okay. Just some currency there. And the rest of our gold into the treasury, so now it's actually able to run a little bit longer. Okay. Also, I look ridiculous, so something I should maybe do is actually change our outfit kind of here. Yeah, that's a little bit much, honestly. I want something that's kind of fitting to a bleeding build, but I'm not sure that I even have something like that. Senref. No. Legion Commander. A bit Chunger. Oh, that's kind of fine. Oh, Bloodthirsty. Gain source of voice because I want to gain enough blood. Well, it's not really that much feeding done. That's just plain weird. What the hell? No. It's something different, but also could maybe kind of work out in a way. Madcap? Did I not have a fitting helmet for that at all? Interesting. Take something like this, for example. Oh, it's not too bad. No, this is not really fitting at all. Actually, this one's kind of nice. Let's see. Voidborn, Soul Knight. Shackled Garrison. I don't seem to have anything like that. What does this look like? It's somewhat actually fitting, but also not really much. It kind of work, but it's covered like a lot of our other stuff. I'm not really a fan of. But Charger seems kind of nice. It's not really a fitting set, honestly. But I'm fine with not that fitting. Where's your own demons? What the hell? Okay. I mean, technically possible, although I really need it, but still it's not too bad in a way. And I mean, I don't need the kind of skill there. We're just gonna stick with them, I feel like. I don't want any character effects. I mean, I technically dig this one, but... Although no, this actually is kind of fitting, so... I would like the ones first tier or something. Could also take the bleeding effect as well. I think that's kind of nice. With something for a one-handed axe. Misery weapon. For scientists. It's only for, I think, 2-handed even. This episode doesn't seem right. Let's see here. We'll just change it into a sword, which honestly I'm fine with, even though it's like making no sense at all. Yeah, no. It's totally fine. I don't need any pets. I just want maybe an unprobable effect actually. Let's go with this one. Though it's not fitting to bleed or something, whatever. I can't use control this one, what? I can go with this one as well, but I don't want to go like that. Deep in there. I just want to have another look there. Okay. Let's just get back to the map here. Powers are activated, so it's fine. And just go into the desert.
Spirit is spent.
Short bow. Is this the short quill? Oh, cool rain, yeah, it is the one. That's like the unique bow I used like last week on my explosive arrow character, which was a really long time like a really good weapon. Mainly only because it has like a really high attack speed. It's like the only thing we really kind of wanted on a weapon, just for early kind of mapping. So, yeah. I thought to myself, like, I remember that weapon. I've seen it before. Well, the way I did. I mean, I think I use it like also like for yellow maps as well. And I've only like later on I actually changed to anything else. And I don't get why my like screen is, oh god, is so much worse. Like all this stuff. I cannot get him killed now. No, I can. It's just taking so bloody long. What a dude. Whoop, change places. And he's dead. Got a side area here. Monsters cannot be leeched. Oh. That's the thing is, I guess, overall, no leech lag there. If it was only like no life leech, I might even will maybe try it, even though the life leech is like the only really good recovery we have. And we got some life regen, but it's in a way it's so bad, it's not really like noteworthy, honestly. So it's kind of nice to just upkeep, have like a better upkeep for my jumping around here, in a way. But that's definitely not like enough, and the biggest problem will actually be our mana, which we currently really much get only from leeching like from the enemies, because honestly else we're like having not enough mana in any way, shape or form. It's like the only way we are actually able to do anything with these skills. Okay, got some, a little bit of gear, a little bit of currency there, not that much, but it's already something. Okay, there's so much stuff here. Okay. Even more. It's not stopping at all. Nope, it's still going. Can we fit you here? Hey. Now. Lightning damage. Let's just do the boss, honestly. Okay. That's great for your damage there. Nice. I really like the culling damage. It's just on this boss will really like showing itself how helpful it can be. Because the bleed was kind of effective to him in a way, but not really that much, so actually that all kill off slowly, so to have at least like a little bit of a damage boost at the end was really nice. It's not really like a damage boost, but it feels in a way like a damage boost, or it's like a fury damage boost because you're like instantly actually killing the monster you're on. Nope. There are like 10 monsters left. Doesn't make much sense to search for them. At least not that much. Oop. Just fall all of these back in their respectively tabs. And let's see, do we get anything we needed? Not really, just more higher tier ones. Okay, let's try to get a full 6 to 8 like maps from our good friend Kirk here. If there's something like in here, probably not, nope. But I can imagine that, yeah, here's something. He got some maps for us. Harvest, Ritual, Harvest or Dealer Mirror. More rare monsters, which is kind of nice. Nuke Boss has just more life and area, and the rest of it is kind of fine. So yeah, just take this one. It's tier 9 actually, which is kind of bad. Mostly tier 9. Wait, I do have some tier 9 maps, but which one do I actually have? Balisca and the Palace. Okay, so jungle is actually even good for us then. And a rival level, which is really nice. Nope. Oh, this was so tough. Shouldn't not really use my time on him that much. This is not kind of really worth it, so... Get this one, that's nice. I'm just trying to get as many down as I can, but looking at the rewards itself. Okay. Is there some mobs maybe here? Oh, another one. Just activate our blood rage to quickly deal with them, or more effectively actually get my life back, which is kind of necessary thing, I feel like. Okay, I didn't mean to go in here, but sure, we'll do the boss while we're in Delirium. That's probably not gonna be a problem at all. What could go wrong anyway? There she is. Okay, almost. And there we have it. Still going. Almost got like the next reward as well, so I am pushing on, and there's no enemies anymore. No, not enough. God damn it. Okay. Whew, that was kind of tough. Like keeping the pace and going the whole way through. Was a bit tough there, but I think it was actually kind of worth it to do so. Also, now we actually can get the damage over time mastery, which lets us take less damage from damage over time itself. We also take other things. Actually, increased effect of cruelty, which could also be kind of fine. Damage over time mastery. Okay. Do it another way. Up there. Bleeding enemies cannot inflict bleeding on you, and enemies cannot ignite you. That's really bad, honestly. Is there anything else like that in my vicinity? I don't see anything, honestly. Okay, we actually need to go over there to actually check where it is. Because I cannot really tell. Damage over time mastery. Okay, I don't know if this is really helping or not. It is. Now I'm only seeing like the mastery itself. That's really sad. You can see I actually got this one, but the problem with this node is I need to have to it, and also the effect from bleeding enemies cannot inflict bleeding on you is such a nonsense thing, I feel like. I don't really want it at all, and the next node into like the western side actually goes right up to the north here, which actually would give us more damage over time, which is nice, but also the amount of points we need like 13 plus the mastery itself, like 14 points. That's way too much. And to the right side there's something like up here, which actually only gives us damage or damage over time multiplier for elements from critical strikes, which is even kind of worse for us. So there's actually nothing we can do. Well, actually there is actually something we can do. Let me go to it's the default tree. Yeah. Let me import all of these items. He's being stupid again here. Okay. What we can do is make use of something like the medium cluster jewel, because you can probably get one where we actually have something like that. So, for example, if I go back in here and here, let me go just to PVDB, go to cluster jewels, and the medium ones. And now we can have a look at... Is this the right page? No, this is not the right one. Not the right tab, I mean. It is... yeah, it is this one. So now look for damage. Oh, right, damage over time right here. Also look like with both of these. Like notables and also both of these. And we can, for example, now hover over these ones and see what kind of effect they have. And that's like the way to go through all of them. You pick out the ones you're most interested in. And we first have to like this one, the flow of life. But there are also like other ones. For example, exposure therapy, which is kind of nice for us because we get more cast resistance against specifically poison. Which could be kind of nice to have. I just want to know if there's anything related to cruelty. Well, it's kind of nice, but only increased damage over time is a weak kind of stat to increase your actual damage over time. So, got also these ones right here. Actually, they're not different, so we actually cannot get anything for that from at least these ones right here. And there's also like other things. I mean, just to compare them. on large cluster jewels. If we go to the, this one's right here, and go to damage over time again. Damage over time. We only got the one with for bows, actually. Interesting. What we can actually tackle is this one right here, and then can have a look at all the different ones right here, which we might actually want to have a look at and then kind of use, although I don't want to go over them right now. And I'll be honest, that's something I will probably do off stream as well, and just show what kind of things I feel like are most appropriate. Because there are like so many of them, in a way, because you have like the large clusters, the mediums you just saw, although there were more there as well. And you got then like this, technically also like the small cluster jewels, where I don't know if I really want to take any of them. With also like different kind of things, although these are more defense oriented. But for example, curse resistance could be nice, or here's also like the way of getting more mana reservation efficiency from skills. Let's just have a quick look through here. There's probably something for also getting more wish efficiency, which is probably also like more pricey to get. Forgot someone could take actually this one, I think, because we got Pride as our skill. So actually, probably actually taking this one would be kind of nice, and then just have it in a way. Because 50% increased efficiency, and it's probably not cutting it down really in half necessary, but it would probably go down to well, the other things we have, it will probably go down to like 23% or something. Which gives us actually like a lot of mana itself, which is reserved. So I also got like something related to the different purity ones. Grace, Malleus, Haste. Yeah, okay. That's, for example, something I will have to look into. Probably at but after stream and off time. Or like general like afterwards. Because it really just takes like a lot of time to go over your build in a way. And you need to consider more on these things. And it's like the first thing, like there are multiple kind of steps to go through. First off, think of what you kind of want to lean into, or have to have there. Then try to find something kind of fitting. Maybe just first of all, maybe just something in general for path of building, which you can put in there and see if it's actually better or helpful or not. And if that's the case, then you actually need to find that kind of item on the market and compare it yet again with the kind of actual item, how it will affect your build. And after all doing that, you kind of get a kind of good item to use. And that's kind of the thing. I mean, you also saw like how I tried, for example, to get better boots. And the process there was just refining and refining and refining again to the kind of search entries I used just to find something kind of decent there, which was more leaned against a good item actually being probably hopefully like available on the market, rather than looking on the build itself, which just takes more time than even than before. And this is something I will do in stream a little bit, but not too much, because I also want to generally just have like the little more of the grinding part as well in there. And the thing is that I like hero craft what's something, and after some time I'm thinking like, oh no, wait a second, that's... The thought process there was totally wrong and I should do something else or different in any way of whichever form. Did we get any... Ooh, did we get anything that we didn't have before? Actually, multiple times we have the harvest, the expedition, and a ritual. Okay, this is our critical map one. They crit us more, which we don't want. This was kind of fine. This one was the other one, I think. No, this was the other one. This one... have a chance to avoid bleeding, which I don't want them to have, so... Then there's nothing we can really choose from other than using this one for the expedition. And I clicked wrong. Expedition, the one we wanted, let's go. Into that map. And we just have the expedition right into this entrance here. Kind of interesting to see. Also, I just remembered I forgot to look again at our minor or major gods, which I also need to do. Bit of damage. What's this? Chest, armor. Okay. Is it a fruit? No. It's a different song, I think. Let's just start off with this one. And go on these ones. Now we just need to get in here. And get the last one on there. This one. Yeah, that's probably fine. More or less. I didn't really read much of the text there. The only really important one was that they are not immune to physical attacks, because this would be really bad, obviously. Okay. Also need to watch out, because one effect I actually did read, and it was like the monsters get anything that has 20% HP or less. So they got like Cutting Strike. Which is not really that nice. Because if they somehow bring me down, then they actually are able to just kill me in a pretty easy way, more or less. Oh, I should maybe even open up this one. Whatever. Let's just take anything that's more or less good. Which is actually not that much, so... yeah. Just didn't get much done. Okay. Let's just start this event right here. Not that much. Stop hitting the tree. No. I'm not allowed to hit the tree. Okay. Let's still a good mother for a bit. Whoop. Okay. Oh. Oh man, Eviscerate is so good for just having that extra kind of range. Really, really nice. Oh, lightning totems, and it's gone. Well, more or less. Wow. It's like multiple paths left and right we actually can have a quick look into. And I actually discover some enemies just waiting around in a sense. So let's get in here. Okay. Yeah, if you want to jump on me, that's fine. Won't be able to do much. Okay, that's finally in the circle here that we wanted to scale through. Get rid ourselves of these items for now. And see if there's any other map that we actually need. Ooh. Oh, there. Ah, it's also like not done, but we have a new map in here, which is actually really good. This is also like an easy way to complete your or like get extra points from the unique maps. Just to hope that actually Kirk gives them like that.
I can't do this just yet.
Whoa. This map's honestly a really good way to get some experience, feels like. I mean, obviously there was a modifier on the map itself, but still it's really nice. Okay. That's a lot of enemies. Okay, so we can not hit these guys behind the tree. That's really weird, I feel like. Let's see why this would happen.
You die rather well.
Okay. See what other enemies are just chilling here pretty much. I'm gonna definitely full clear this map. I mean, okay, maybe not like one enemy was like still running around or something, but I'm gonna try to get as many as I can. So yeah, this is a really good way to get some experience here. We didn't get everything on the beach, honestly. So let's just clear this one while we're here. Ooh.
My spirits are spent.
And Cruise is level 16. Was it like 17 even? Whatever it is, it's definitely a little higher now.
I can't do this just yet.
Ooh. Quite juicy. So many of the magic packs as well. Wow. Actually, we'll probably get a level from this map. There's like so many enemies around here. Oh yeah, that's like good pack. And it's gone. Ooh. I'm trying to think of what I'm maybe leveling like next or something, my passive skill tree, but honestly, I don't know. We are currently 86 level wise, so I can like plan another 10 skill points. But after that I will probably not get like the last 5. I mean, I don't know honestly. It could be doable this time. Although I just still need like to play like a lot of maps. Which I just didn't necessarily like do then. But maybe this time something different there actually. Okay. Ooh. So many of these underground enemies just waiting here. And another pack of them. Is there another pack of them? Yep, it is.
I can't do this just yet.
The Clutch Queen and the Primate. Oh, there's the last one, the Elder Devourer. And he's gone. Yes. We had some things we wanted to get. But now I'm thinking of what I'm gonna want to use my points on. I think I want to actually skill, for example, this one right here for 5 points still. And I'll probably... Oh, I'm not really sure, honestly. It's really, really difficult. I don't know, honestly, what I want to get and what not. My thing is I can like, if I want to, I can like try to squeeze 1 point out right here if I refund these 2 points and go this route. So maybe actually that is something I will do. But also... I could go in here if I would want to. Ooh. Would they stack or would they not? Oh, there were like multiple things here on here which I'm like considering in a way. Because, for example, I don't really know if the hits have 50% chance to ignore any physical damage reduction. That's really like working that well. Especially combined with the one for the mastery, which also has like the same text. It's like going up to 100%. And even if not, how about the 10% more maximum physical attack damage? Biggest increased attack physical damage is that like only indirectly and increasing our bleed damage. So it's not the kind of effective way to do so. But it could be kind of nice still. Ha. Oh man, it's really difficult. Honestly, I probably want to actually spend the points into tackling defense. Also... Actually, we'll wait with spending that point, because I think what I actually want to do is get these 2 nodes, get rid of these 3 nodes, maybe get into here. I am not 200% like too sure, but I need to like check it with building as well. This is actually maybe doing something or not, as well if this the mastery is. And yeah, something I just need to kind of check out there. But the problem is, currently I'm having a damage reduction of 57%, which is not enough. I need to probably aim for like 80 or something. So I definitely like more defenses as well. I would technically want to get like the maximum endurance charges up, which is also something not too bad honestly, but I don't know what to then drop necessarily, like... I mean, technically could like drop these in theory, but I didn't really like them, so... I mean, the culling is like one thing, the culling strike is neglectable in a sense, but the marked enemies cannot deal the critical strikes is kind of important, I feel like, so I don't want to like not use it in a sense there, so... I'm just really unsure there what to kind of do. We're like 10k of gold currently. Let me see. This one took just way more. Okay.
Welcome to the forge.
I will just put them some gold in here so they can actually work a longer time. And I will try to probably farm some gold by just playing maps I already like played.
Oh, good.
And hope to just get some gold for tomorrow then. And get some together there. To actually... Right, no. To actually get some upgrades again, because just getting these are really, really important. I didn't mean to close the window. And yeah, our cripple is kind of going great, I feel like. But I definitely need for red maps more armor, more endurance charges would be kind of great, honestly. And yeah, I think then we are probably in a good spot, honestly, for being tanky enough at least to survive most things. Oh, that's actually one thing I can't remember right now what I wanted to do. Which is... Also look, the price for this one. Yeah, it's pretty low actually. Just quickly gonna check here. I'm not doing much, but the thing is, the magic god of the city, Brian King here, is cool for not getting stun locked, but honestly I don't really need him. So what else do we have? I think his enemies are quickly dying in a way. So the effect or like the benefit of the Lurus God itself is not that strong, but the chance to avoid projectiles as well as, for example, take reduced elemental damage if I've been hit recently, and for example also avoid projectiles that have chained is nice, so that's a option. We have... This one is okay-ish. I don't really want to take this one. The take extra damage from critical strikes if we have been taken critical recently is kind of great to not get combo critted anyway, but also taking one critical strike could actually be like deadly, so I don't want to have that one. And the rest is not that great either, honestly, I feel like. Now, the last one of the major gods is also really good, honestly. And at least currently it's like the most problematic thing for us to take damage from overtime effects. So we don't really have problems with projectiles, because the thing is, even projectiles we can block, but damage over time effects we cannot block. So actually we want to take this one and to try to get the other effects by capturing the people for him. Probably the first one of the three we want to get is the last one. The plus 3% chaos resistance against damage over time is just really, really nice. And the rest is also great to have, but not right now. Let's see. On the minor god side, we've got this one for less effective shock, as well as can be blinded or maimed. Not really interested in it. Then reduction to reflective damage, as well as less curse effect on myself. Not that interesting as well. This one is only really great because the if you capture method, we get the benefit that Burning Ground doesn't deal any damage to us anymore, which is nice. This one, yeah, I don't feel this one at all. The thing is, I don't know if a blocked hit still counts as a taken hit. Honestly, it could be. I know if you await a attack for evasion rating, then it's not being coded as an attack that has landed. So wait a second, actually want maybe to just have a quick look right there. PODB on block itself. It's like the thing we need. If you're like going through your own build like that, you need to just go ahead and have a look at different kind of mechanics. It runs damage of effects of citizens. The attack it must be hit in order to be blocked. Therefore, block does not work against damage over time. That's obvious. Like to me. Digital block chance. The rule is that blocking prevents the attackers on hit effects from stats, excluding things skills actually do when they hit, but blocking will not prevent the defenders... Oh, that's so interesting. But blocking will not prevent the defenders when hit effects, because preventing those could make blocking an active thing for the defender. So, actually getting a blocked hit means we did get hit, even though we didn't take any damage. That's interesting. So for example, this one technically would be more helpful because even blocked hits count towards the damage reduction we get. Let me just have a quick look over the other ones we saw before. Any nearby? No. It was actually the first one actually. There was like a second one, I think. It was like in some way working with being hit. This one is like working for being hit, and I think it was the one for not being hit. Even this one. Oh, this was like the thing with 6% reduced event damage taken if you have been hit recently, which also would be then actually working for us. Although I don't know, it's not really much. Like 6% is of elemental reduction is nice, but you need to remember that our endurance charge gives already like 4% of damage reduction on elemental damage. So this one is 1.5 endurance charge worth of blocking. So, else we have this one, for example. Kind of nice is the extra effect of enemies you've hit recently have reduced life regeneration rate. But also I think that's not enough to actually take in this one. Because getting life loss charges is nice. I don't really need it that much, I think. I'm fine. I feel like. Removing doesn't cost to take extra damage. This one's useless for us anyway, so don't need to bother. And this one would be especially for poison. But I don't think it's actually better. I don't feel like it's that much better than just taking this one actually. This was actually also a really good contender for being in the minor grid. The minor grid that we could technically choose. But I mean, that's the thing. What we can do is take this one, capture Arabics, Light Spain, and just observe how Burning Ground may be destroying us or not, especially considering that we have like... It's in the end we have like 20% reduced damage taken from damage over time through the Major God as well as on the passive tree right through this one here. So technically we should definitely be better off then. But we need to see definitely how this will like work or not. But yeah, that's basically it for me for today. So we have definitely made a pretty much good amount of progress here today with upgrading our equipment, getting a 6-link setup right here, which also is pretty strong, I feel like, and also getting way more life on our gear, rest capping pretty much in a good manner, and also pushing our curse resistance in the right direction, while also getting some damage reduction. Why is my damage reduction lower? Or was it higher because I had actually this one? No, this one equipped? Yeah, it was. Oh, interesting. So it was actually sketching my view on my stats then. That's interesting. Good to know. So we definitely need more armor there. And yeah. So that's really nice. And so yeah, I hope you enjoyed today's stream. I hope you will also tune in tomorrow's stream where we are continuing here on our leading Gladiator. Although I'm almost certain that I will played a little bit just to get some more gold, essentially. And also level a little bit because I don't want to necessarily have only the grind on stream as well. I just want to grind us on off stream at the same time. And I'm just not doing any kind of progress with Atlas, with leveling or gear or nothing like that. Not even with these gods right here, not doing that at all. I'm just trying to farm some generic stuff, and that's pretty much it. So yeah, I hope you have a great day or evening or whenever you see this. And there's nothing much to add than say bye.